Hello everyone. Today we are just finally doing a stream. No, let's configure that sound. Okay. So we are doing a Crystal Randomizer. Just really needed an idea on what to stream. Just have had no motivation whatsoever lately. So out of all the things I could possibly do, this is the one I was less not motivated to do. Let's just put it like that. Just I'm burnt out on everything. Just things IRL haven't been the best. So just haven't streamed in what 23 days, 22 days, something like that. Anyways, let's just configure some settings here. Yeah, mono sounds shuffle. Stereo sounds so much better. Then pick a nice frame. I think I'll go with 7. Now, it is a randomizer, so we do have a rule set. So, starters and in-game trades are random. Wild Pokemon are random. And 30% higher level NPCs are random into monotype teams, so like they'll only have fire types or only water types, etc. And 50% higher level wild, health, and overworld items are random. And I have put Gen 5 experience. So instead of getting fixed experience when defeating something, we'll get more experience if we are lower level. So I have done this kind of setting before, but it didn't go well. So hopefully this time it goes better. Just because last time I did it, Jasmine got randomized into having a Mewtwo that was 30 levels above me. So that was fun. Anyways, let's see. Text is sped up, so it's instant text and impossible evolutions are possible. So with that said, let's just get started. So we are a boy, last I checked. So it is 9 p.m. Night. 9 o'clock. Okay. It's 8:59. So I'll wait 10 seconds. So we have the clock exactly. 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Exactly. We are playing at night. Hello, sorry to keep you waiting. Things are random. So that's why we have Hitmonchan. I can't remember what it normally is. I think it's a Rattata or something. No Ocean in the PC, sadly. Get the Poké Gear. So it is... what day? It's Friday. And... wait, daylight savings are... Is daylight savings the winter or... Okay, so... Okay, daylight savings is in the summertime. So it's not a daylight savings, okay. And off we go. We don't have Lyra in this game. Now let's go get punched real quick. And let's see the starters. Now, the starters are randomized. They are randomized into 3 mons with 2 stages. So just like normal starters. Okay. So we are going to save the game. Abra, that is going to be awful as a starter. Okay, I think the clear option is the Speedy here. It actually is not that good, but it's better than an Abra that has no attacking moves. And I just need to configure something on the emulator real quick because it's been honestly piss me off. So I'm going to set the volume a bit lower. And I'm also going to configure the echo. Because it is just 8-bit sound, so it is just going to piss me off, honestly. Okay, lowering the volume noticeably. There, much better. Now we get the free potion, and let's see PG's moveset. It comes with TM16. What's TM16 again? Icy Wind. That's actually a very good TM. Now, the wild randomization is random, fully random, except for the fact that everything is catchable. So everything can appear as a wild mon. I just like setting it so in case I ever decide to do a full Pokédex challenge or something. Okay, Waterstone. I want to get Gust. If I remember correctly, Gust is at level 8 in this generation. Okay, Meowth of course runs away. Okay, so we have Mewtwo in one of the starting places. The Misdreavus is going to be quite helpful if I do catch it, but I am very tempted to get that Mewtwo. We got the level. Did I get the move? No. So it should be level 8. Now there's no running, so I have to use the emulator speed up. That's really sudden and abrupt. So it will be a bit jarring, but it's alright. Let's go to the mart. I want... It's nothing right now. I'd rather save my money to buy balls. proportion. The Meowth just flees because it's scripted as an encounter for the Safari Zone normally. Please don't tell me I lost half my money. Great. If only I had Gust, that wouldn't have been an issue. I need something to get Gust. So I'm just going to kill some stuff. If I'm able to even do that. Seems like I can only kill Weedles. Meowth runs away. Then Piloswine, Powder Snow. Not terrible. I just need one Weedle. Then I get Gust. Oh. In Crystal, get Sacred Fire at level 1. And here's the thing. Normally, in Crystal, Ho and Lugia will never know Sacred Fire and Aeroblast. Unless you somehow get them at level 1. Because they get the move at level 1. I'm just trying to get Gust. So we got Gust and now we can move on. So just needed Gust. Since it's nice, stab, and super effective against this stupid thing. I might get a male Nidoran. Could definitely be a good encounter. And I kinda want one more level on the Pidgey. Now, levels are going to be harder and harder to get the higher our level is because it's Gen 5 experience. But it does mean that we can have a more balanced team. Since it will be easier to train new things up. How much easier it's going to be though is going to be up for debate. Now, Typhlosion would be a great addition to the team, but I already know what I'm going to spend all my balls on. It's going to be the Ho. Okay. I'm not going to do the level up yet. I'm going to do the level up against the rival battle here, because that way I'll get a tiny bit more experience. Ponyta. We should be fine. Growl generally will fail against higher level opponents. Okay, so we see his name. Now off we go. So we have Mewtwo and Ho as two possible encounters that we can grab. Now, both of them will just obliterate my Pidgey. Okay, so what do I name him? Now, this is Gen 2, so there's no easy chat system, which also means no censorship. So we can literally put whatever name we want. Normally I would go for something like Ashat. Did I go for something else this time? Normally I will just name him Ashat. I can also name him Shitface. I just want something offensive, something mean like a swear word, to take full advantage of the fact that there's no censorship in these games. So, Shitface or Asshat? Okay, let's go for it. Since I've used Asshat before, let's just go for the other one. Oh, I forgot it doesn't fit by one. It's 7 characters, not 8. Fine. Let's go for Asshat. Such an amazing name. Okay, we are full health. So let's get going. First we have to talk to our mom. Okay, I'll have her save up my money. I totally hope she won't start spending it on crap. Okay, catching tutorial. Now let's find that Ho-Oh. I need something that complements my Pidgey well. Okay, we'll level up here. I really wish the emulator speed up wasn't so sudden. We can either go for Mewtwo here, if I'm lucky enough to find it. Blastoise, there's plenty of water types to find. Houndour. This is actually a pretty good mon in this generation. If it had lived, I would catch it. Okay, me too. What do we have as far as balls are concerned? 5 Pokeballs, let's go. If we don't catch it, it's alright. Okay, one more ball. Would be nice if I could weaken it a bit more, but Gas did just a little bit too much. Oh well. Now I better not find a shiny Ho-Oh in the grass as we are going through. That would kinda suck. We get the berry for later. I'll need it for the Miltank. Now, in here I want to see what I can sell. I can sell the super potion, I don't need it yet. I could sell the water stone as well, since it's not hard to get more. Now, I'm going to see if I can get the Ho-Oh. If I can't, then I will just get a Scyther. Scyther will be very good. Misclick. Want to go for Gust. I don't know how rare getting the Ho-Oh here will be. But I already know what I'm going to catch after. I'm going to catch a male Nidoran. Come on. Okay, level 14. I'm worried I might actually one-shot the Ho-Oh when I do find it. If I level up too much, because it is going to be quite low level. Ooh, Igglybuff. Do I get this? Could be decent. Okay, I'm going to get 10 encounters. If I don't get the Ho-Oh, I'm just not bothering. Okay. 5 more. Don't want the Piloswine, don't want the Hitmontop. Hitmontop isn't bad, it's just that in this generation it doesn't have Intimidate, because no abilities. Okay, last encounter. Literally last encounter, okay. Gust is 40 in this generation, if I remember correctly. My controller disconnected. Which frees the emulator. Okay, please get unstuck. I really hate this thing when it happens on... Okay. If I can at least get a save state off, it will be fine. But yeah, Tackle is 35, Gust is 40. Okay, it unfroze. Good. I'm going to Tackle, because it should do the least damage. Burn. That is actually fine. Okay, I can take one more. Oh well. Let me save real quick, so we won't have any accidents if the game decides to freeze again. But I couldn't get the Ho, so I'm going to get the Scyther, and then I'll use the Scyther to get the male Nidoran. Please live. Of course I get a critical hit. Come on. Scyther. Leave. One more. Should be fine. No. It will have to do. Now, Scyther is still hard to catch, just nowhere near as hard as Mewtwo or Ho. Now, if it lures me enough, I will be within the kill range for it. So I do need to catch it soon. Plus I don't want to spend all my balls here. I mostly wanted it because it gets Swords Dance quick attack combo, which is actually very rare in the older games. Come on, get caught. I only have one more ball to throw. Yes, we are not getting any new mons for a while. I could sell the water stone, but yeah. I kinda want to keep it, just in case. Now this is crystal, so you can always just farm stones once you beat price. But for now I'd rather just not have to hope I can get to price without needing it. Just watch as I'll get a shiny now that I have run out of stones, out of balls. And off to the new route. Ooh, polka dot bow. If I remember correctly, that actually boosts normal. So this is actually perfect for the Pidgey because now it boosts the quick attack. So it boosts quick attack and it also is just a good item all around. Boss. I can sell that for a lot of money. I don't care about the EVs for now. Actually, let's get an encounter in here. Are there no encounters? Guess not. Get the bitter berry, that's for confusion if I remember correctly. Now, quick attack is just going to be a death machine to most things with a polka dot bow. Momo milk I could sell. And Pidgey, yeah, I don't want you. My Pidgey is better. It's actually very close to evolving as well. Ekans. Arbok is a very good mon, honestly. And I do have a water stone, so I could get the Selder. As a matter of fact. I'm just looking for what other encounters we can possibly get here. Okay, one more. I want something new. So we keep seeing Selders and Pidgeys and Ekans, so I want to see if there's just one more encounter. Okay, Paros, we've seen it before, but anyways. Now, the in-game trades are randomized, so I want to check what the trade has been randomized into. Maybe I can do it. It's this guy here. Pichu for Whittle, yeah, not worth it. So we have had Whittle in the first route, and as a starter. So I just don't know what the odds are. Okay, I'm going to sell the Carbos, buy myself a bunch of Pokeballs. Carbos sells for a ton. I can honestly just sell the Momo Milk as well if I need extra Pokeballs. $26 Pokeballs will be a very good amount. Now, in Crystal we have a small patch of grass here to maybe get some good encounters. So like I said earlier, Ho and Lugia get Aeroblast at level 1. if you catch them in Crystal, like normally, how you catch them at level 70, they will never get those moves. That's the negative thing in Crystal. Ho and Lugia will never get their signature moves because you get them at too high of a level, and there's no move relearner in these games. Ooh, Cyndaquil. I could get this. Would definitely be a nice addition to the team. We also have Typhlosion as an option, but for now I want to see if I can get the Lugia. Okay, so it's a sliver of health. Do not critical hit me and we are good. It only has that move, which has 5 PP and that's it. So we get 2 more balls and then it dies to struggle. So here it is just going to struggle. Ooh, Blissey. Perfect to get a bunch of experience. Alright, I'm not getting the Lugia, and I don't think it's worth wasting my balls on these legendaries. I can always just come back later and grab them. Plus, I already have a flying type, so I don't need yet another flying type. Let's see what encounters we have in here. Togepi. Marowak. Marowak is actually pretty decent. Let me see when it gets Earthquake though. It gets Bone Club at level 1 and level 9. Boomerang at 25. And Bone Rush at 53. But Boomerang is the important one because it's essentially as strong as Earthquake, just slightly less accuracy. And even gets Headbutt by itself, so I can maybe get a Headbutt encounter. Oh, Magmar, yeah, we do want that. If it lives, we catch it. Magmar is great. Can I not critical hit for once? Every single time I actually want something to live, so I can... Fluffy could be very good. But I want the Magmar. Come on, give me the Magmar. Do not die. Perfect. So this will be a very solid fire type to have. Just because it gets Fire Punch and Thunder Punch. And it has fairly high, actually considerably high special attack. Welcome to the team Magmar. So level 7 and it already has a very strong move in Fire Punch. So it just obliterates most things. Now let's go and heal up a bit, since I had to damage it in order to catch. Now, for next encounter that I will be catching, what should I go for also? Let me very quickly grab just... I can't afford the potion. Oh well. I want to maybe get a heal, it's fine. Marowak should just get deleted by the fire punch. Black belt, that's for fighting moves. Celebi. Zinx. And Smootsam. All things that just get annihilated by fire punch. Never melt ice. If I find a Jinx, that will definitely be good. What's with everyone here getting randomized into Jinxes and Smootsams? Like, it is type themed, so they'll only have Psychic for full restore. I'm selling that and just buying potions. Kadabra. Don't miss. Good. New. Transform could be a bit bad. But Fire Punch should still... Oh, it's a good chunk. Okay, Smog. If I go into PG, Quick Attack definitely kills even if I get poison. And we'll get Pidgeotto here. Second full restore, that's what I like to see. Okay, so we start with Magmar. I'm kinda low on PP, on the fire punches, but it should be fine. Can finish with Ember. I'm going to go for a Smog. Just to get the poison, because I know Seeking doesn't really have a super effective move for me here. We go into Pidgeotto. And Quick Attack twice to kill. Execute. Okay, we have Gust. That just deletes it. And we get Flash. Now let's see what encounters we have here. Stantler. Rhyhorn, okay, we are getting this. Get the poison, that's huge. It's poisoned on a sliver of health, let's hopefully catch it. Poison is too... Oh wait, poison is glitched in 2nd gen, isn't it? Still, it's on a sliver of health, so it doesn't matter. So we have a great addition to the team. Okay, one more encounter. Okay, not worth it. Here we don't have encounters on this floor. And we'll go back up. This is the first floor where the Magmars are. And then out. Also, Magmar is able to use a few TMs if we need to. So it can be quite nice. Now let me see the Rhyhorn. It's holding TM11, which if I remember correctly is decent. Yeah, it's Sunny Day. So with the Magmar, Sunny Day, Fire Punch spam, that's going to hurt. Like, just look at that special attack. Even the attack is great, but the special attack especially. Like, it's 4 levels lower than the Pidgeotto. And it's better in every single stat except for the defense. And maybe the HP. Let me see. Yeah, only defense and HP are worse. Everything else is just better. Speed is 3 less, but once it levels up once, it will be the same speed. Now, the Rhyhorn is another great mon to have. I'm going to check some stuff. So, Magmar, learn set. So Fire Punch, Smoke. Doesn't get Flamethrower until very late, but it doesn't matter because once we get to Golden Rod, we can teach it Thunder Punch. And Fire Punch with Thunder Punch is an insane coverage. And we can also give it Headbutt for some flinches, Dynamic Punch if we happen to find it. And also Sunny Day, of course. Now, lastly, I want the Rhyhorn. Because if I remember correctly, yeah. It gets Horn Drill, which is going to be quite nice. Rhydon at level 42, but it shouldn't be that hard to get to level 42. Should be more or less Chuck or Jasmine. And the reason the Rhyhorn line is nice is not only do they have good stats, but good defense, it just has a lot of coverage. Like, I can give it the Icy Wind that I happen to have on my starter, for example. I have the utility from that. Now, I'm going to just buy 3 potions, should be good enough, then 2 balls. And gym, time for the gym. I will use the Magmar just to get it to level 18-ish. Or the Pidgeotto is. Level 16. So the gym might be water type. So the Magmar is going to be in a pretty bad situation. Let's see. Is the entire... Yes, the entire gym is water type. So I think I will just teach Sunny Day to the Magmar. And also buy some more heals. Sorry, I knocked my mic. Should definitely be doable with Sunny Day. Okay, how close am I to a level? Very close. And very close. Sunny Day on the Magmar. Don't need the Ember when I have Fire Punch. Now he should have the same number of mons that he normally has. Yeah. That sunlight is definitely helping. And Magikarp. I haven't given trainers more mons than they have. I'm pretty sure you can't do that. Also, we get the egg with it. It's not the Pokemart in this game, it is the Poké Center. Get the Togepi egg, however it won't be a Togepi. Hopefully it's something good. And later on we can get another egg. Now, for now, I want to try and get a Smog on the Lugia with a poison. Do not die. I want to get... Just to do one more attempt at the Lugia pretty much. I would get the Cyndaquil if we hadn't gotten Magmar. Okay. Mog. Get the poison. That's the important thing. So we just chuck balls and it will die to poison / struggle. So 6 balls is about how many I can do theoretically before it dies. Now the thing is, poison in this generation is glitched and does not increase the catch rate. But it does help us limit Lugia's health. Sadly didn't work. Ruins of Alf. Let's do the puzzles. You can't rotate the pieces in this generation, so the puzzle ends up being a little bit too easy. I prefer the 4th gen versions, even those are just way too easy. I'm really vibing with the 8-bit Prince of Alf music there. And in we fall. Gengar. Do I get this? Could definitely be a good mon to have if it lives. Doesn't. It does have the same catch rate as a Ghastly, so it's not hard to catch if we actually do throw some balls. I'm willing to throw up to like 2 more balls, though. Okay, 1 more ball just for good measure. Quagsire. I want to do 1 more attempt at the Gengar, so give me Gengar and leave the Gust. Yeah, it doesn't leave the Gust. Then never mind. Do I have escape rope? I don't think I do. I'll have to buy one. Is it worth the money? I don't think it is. Do I even have the money? I do. Honestly, okay, let's buy an escape rope. Escape rope. Don't need X items yet. By the time I need the X items, I'll have fly. So I can just come back and buy them. So we go back to Ruins of Alf. And we do the back area. I wonder what it says. It totally won't do anything if I use an escape rope here. Wow. That's a difficult puzzle. And we get 4 items. Elixir, Ice Heal, give me something worthwhile. Lemonade, could be decent. Pink Bow, again. So we have the polka dot bow and then there's the pink bow. They literally have the same effect. So if I give this to the Pidgeotto, powers up normal moves. Powers up normal moves. So let's give this to the Rhyhorn for now, since it does have horn attack. Words. Shall. Oh, our words shall remain here for the ages. Okay. Ooh, Sunflora. I want to just smog it down to a point where I can just catch it. Ooh, OPP. Okay, hopefully it's low enough. Is it going to get caught? I just want it because it can learn some good moves. Specifically, it can learn all the elemental punches, and since in this generation they are special, it's extremely strong. Okay, so we have Gengar. Right now it has just Hypnosis and Leak. Ghost moves are physical in the first generation, so you never run the stab on it, but you do run like elemental punches plus psychic, similar to Alakazam essentially. But it can also learn like Hypnosis or Destiny Bond and whatnot, which is what makes it slightly more useful than Alakazam. And this is... Okay, here's the question. Do I catch this? It's a stone evolution, so because it's already evolved, it will have trash moves, but we can always just give it surf and whatnot. I think I'll throw 2 balls. If it recovers, I'm just not bothering. Shouldn't be that hard to catch. Assuming it stops being a pain. Okay, used recover. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I could have thrown another ball when it lived on 1 HP, but it probably wouldn't have caught still. We can always probably find it later, so it's not the biggest deal. Anyways, let's head to Azalea now. Before I waste the rest of my Pokeballs. Dragonite. I'm going to go into Rhyhorn, then Pidgeotto. And just quick attack a few times. And because we are using Gen 5 experience, Rhyhorn just got 4 levels just like that. Cleanse Tag could be useful. Totodile. I do need a water type. But I'm not sure if Totodile is the kind of water type I want. Nidoking, Greatmon, but I'd rather just raise it from a Nidoran. just so I can get the good stuff like horn drill and whatnot. Since it doesn't get it if you get it directly. Fluffy. Even though there's no abilities in this generation, I'm still scared of going for a for a contact move on a Fluffy. How would you like to have this tasty, nutritious slowpoke tail? For you right now, just 1 million. You'll want this. I thought kids these days were loaded. You can in fact buy slowpoke tails in this game. Also, that's nice. We just so happen to meet here today. Every day there will be a different person throughout the region. Okay, we stay in and we go into Magmar. We kill and Raichon gets some more levels. I don't really need to level up the Raichon much right now. We can always just level it up later. The priority is getting the Magmar and the Pidgeotto a little bit higher. Kindra. Okay, I'm going to go for Sunny Day just to avoid the BS that it can do. Then we're just going to Pidgeotto straight up. Ratini, can go into Magmar. There's no sun anymore, but it's all good. Now we are paralyzed, but it should more or less be fine. So I'm going for Smog. It's going for Destiny Bond. I can go into the Gengar and little just Hypnosis it. Then Lick. Until it gets low. Mirror Coat. Lick is physical. Counter does not affect us, so I can just keep going for Lick and it just can't do a thing to me. Kadabra, on the other hand, will just annihilate me. Low King. I'm going for a Hypnosis here. Then just Lick spam again. And then Natu I can just sit in and take on. Any more trainers up here? Nope. I don't need to check the grass for any interesting encounters. But we've done all the trainers. I should also get the rod. Maybe get something interesting from the water. Pineco. Pineco is one of the rare mons that can learn Protect by level up and actually learns it very early. So it does have that gimmick where at only level 8 it has Protect. Ooh, Ferret. Not a good mon, but I'm just going to catch it. Just because I like it. It sucks, and I admit it sucks, but I just really like Ferret. No, just get caught. You're on a sliver. Don't get... Don't get caught. Okay, I need to level up the Gengar a bit. But also Pidgeotto, so let's start with Pidgeotto for now. Jinx. I did mention Jinx earlier. I could catch it. It's definitely a good mon, but since I have Gengar, I can skip using Jinx. Okay, let's go out. Gyarados. There's no Intimidate in this generation, so it's not that strong. It's still great. Just not busted for playthroughs now. Grimer. Do I want this? Nah. Machamp, on the other hand, if it lives... Yeah, Machamp would definitely be a good mon. This should die to quick attack. Ampharos should also be a lot. And then Lantern. I just hope Bugsy doesn't have like a really stacked team. Same for the rival. Oh. Speaking of stacked teams. Let's just go into Rhyhorn. And I can just hard wall it. I don't have a burn heal, do I? I have ice heal, not burn heal. I do have an ice berry. Okay, that saves me the trouble of having to just walk back to the Poké Center. Great Ball, that could definitely come in handy later on. I just really like the range of Alph music. TM40. Umbreon, great mon, but really interested. What's TM40 again? Should be a good one. No, it's defense care. Never mind, I'll just sell that probably. Because I have some items to give, so I'll give the focus band to the Magmar or the Gengar. Let's give it to the Gengar for now. And I can give the Poison Barb to the Magmar for the Smog, but I'll just give it this instead, so we get fewer encounters. Just save money by not having to use repels. Don't fun. Okay, I've missed an item, so I have to backtrack to go get it. Slowpoke Tail. The dude was trying to sell it to us for $1 million. Maybe I can go sell it to him. Ooh, Zubat. Zubat is definitely a good mon for playthroughs, but not this time around. Most of my playthroughs, like the normal playthroughs, end up with me having Zubat on the team. So I do want a bit of a change of pace. Okay, we hard switch into Magmar. Fire Punch the Scissor out of existence. Then for Steelix, we're going to Rhyhorn. Back into Magmar. Then Fire Punch. Dunsparce. Nidorino. What else do we have? Ponyta. And Jigglypuff. Okay. That's pretty much it. Okay, I'm going to save and I will have to be right back, so excuse me for a moment. And I'm back, sorry about that. Care from its lunch break, so she was just calling me. Now we heal up. Then we have to check the egg. It needs more time. Hopefully it's something really good. Now, in the mart we can buy charcoals, but we'll get one very soon for free, so there's just no reason to buy one. So if we go to the well. Okay. Let's just check the team. So I think I'll use the Pidgeotto until it gets one more level. Wood. It is going to be a slow matchup. Gengar Lick kills, gets a mountain of experience, gets mean look, and we have to go back in here. But the Pidgeotto did. Oh, he didn't level up. I thought I did. I'm going to use the Magmar here for a bit. Kingdra, bad matchup. Need to land the Hypnosis, I do. Then we're going to Pidgeotto. Do I want Whirlwind? Tackle and Quick Attack are the same damage, so I'll just... Oh, almost the same damage, so I can just trade Tackle. Tackle is 35, so as a matter of fact it's best just use Quick Attack over it unless we are trying to catch something. Chikorita could be good and a good mon to have as a grass type. It just has a lot of utility. It's definitely not strong for damage, although it can do some decent damage by itself. Okay, first admin. Magnemite, yeah, there's no way it lives. Since in this generation it is steel type, whereas in first gen it's just pure electric type. we need to heal up. And I want to check the egg. It needs more time. I'm going to do some back and forths just to see if it will be close to hatching. It must be close to hatching, so hopefully it will hatch soon. Normally it's meant to hatch by the time you hit goldenrod. A few more back and forths. The emulator is great for this. It's going to hatch soon. So we are at the last like 15% of the steps needed. Please be something good. Come on. Now, in 4th gen, the egg, even if it's randomized, it will still know extra sensory because it's an egg move. So, sadly, it doesn't have extra sensory here. It would be a lot more viable with it, but anyways, gym time. This is one of the very few double battles. Oh wait, there's no double battles, I forgot. I thought that this one was a double battle though, but anyways. Dark type gym. So Magmar is going to town. On the stuff here, while Gengar is going to be a sitting duck. Now, dark types outside of Houndour line just suck in this generation because they just have terrible movesets and stats to go with it. What I mean by that is Sneasel, for example, is a nice dark type. Both stabs are special. Ice moves are special, dark moves are special. And what special attack does it have? 35 special attack. Like, it couldn't be worse. Okay, we killed a Tyranitar with a Gengar using Lick while we are burned. So that sure gave us a lot of levels. Now, I kinda want to keep Min Look for later for the roamers, so I will lose Spite for now. Spite literally never matters. Then Pidgeotto to take care of the Houndour. We level up as well. And time to fight Bugsy. As long as he doesn't have Houndour or Tyranitar, we should be perfectly fine. Those two are the only things that will give me any trouble. But we are at the point where I have to start switching to super potions. Okay, drops my accuracy. Can I get another fire punch to land? Okay, second Umbreon. Let's go into Gengar. I'm going to just curse it. Then switch into the Magmar. Focus Band on the Pursuit, that's perfect. Sunny Day again. Tail Whip, doesn't matter. We have Sunlight, 4 turns to go. Fire Punch definitely kills here. and then Houndour. Now, it is going to be resistant to Fire Punch, but it's also Sunlight, so it should be a 2-shot or to 3-shot. Yeah, just barely 2-hit KO. And we get Fury Cutter as well, which kinda sucks in this generation, but from Gen 6 onwards, where it got like a huge base power boost, it's a lot more viable. Now, let's buy a bunch of super potions before we head out. I'll buy 10 super potions. And let's buy 10 Pokeballs. And 2 antidotes to paralyze heals. Just covering all the basics. Now Gengar will level up if we end up using it. Once we get to Goldenrod, that's where Gengar is going to be a beast. Then Rhyhorn, I do want to level this up a bit more. Pidgeotto will eventually level up. But Pidgeotto is not going to be that strong, no matter how much we level it up. Just flying types outside of legendaries kinda suck. Now, he's going to be 50% higher levels, so depending on the typing, we might be screwed. And it seems like he has ground types. So if we fail to kill them, we'll be in quite a lot of trouble. Now, I'm going to lose Leer. Geodude. I can stay in. I can't really take a high power magnitude, but I can still do a decent chunk of damage. Defense Curl doesn't affect me because Fire Punch is special. Then Pupitar. This one is going to be a bit of an issue. So we go into Gengar and we go for the Curse straight up. It is his last Mon. So no, here we just win. All we have to do is just stall for a few turns. As long as we just buy a couple turns. Should just die here. I take the Rock Slide. A non-critical I can live easily. Then it dies. Even if it doesn't die, it's fine. And we go back into Pidgeotto. Rock Slide shouldn't be able to kill Pidgeotto from full health, even though it's super effective. And then it dies, so I get a bunch of experience on the Rhyhorn and the Gengar. So 346, 585, and 453. Alright, so we made it through. We were slightly under-leveled, so the boss NPCs from here on out will be higher level than us. So yeah, anyways, we have to do the Ilex Forest stuff. So let's get going. We have to get the Farfetch'd. To do, it's actually pretty decent mon, but not particularly interested in it. Bayleaf, I don't really care about. Suckle. I guess I have to talk to the kid. I have to talk to the Farfetched from here. Yeah. So we get cat. Now, if we get back to town, we can find this same two chilling in the house. Somehow they got back before us, and we can get the free charcoal instead of having to buy it, saving us a lot of money and having a great item for the Magmar, which I would have loved to have already, but it is what it is. Now I need a cat user. Hopefully Leaky Tank can learn cat. Can it also learn flash? Nope. Rapidas. Rapidas is surprisingly underwhelming in this generation. And that's a second cleanse tag, as if I needed yet another one. I forgot that the limit of total items you can have is way too small in this generation. Like, I barely have like 10 items or so in the bag, and I'm already full. Let's count how many I have. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, yeah. Deposit, so 2 cleanse tags go in. Slowpoke tail. I could sell it, but I'm just going to keep it. The sunstone I'm going to store. The poison barb, I don't need it right now when I don't have poison types. Elixirs, I don't need them right now. Will store too strong for now. Evermelt ice, I will give it to the Gengar. Black belt, I don't need it yet. And then a waterstone. Right, let's get going. Max potion, I probably will sell it. There's almost not a single situation that you'll need a max potion in an actual playthrough, just because it heals too much and you just won't need more than a hyper potion's worth, honestly. So just kind of an overkill. Now, let's use the headbutt. I could give it to the Magmar, although Magmar should be able to get headbutt very soon on its own. Can't it? No, it can't. Rhyhorn has Stomp already. But fine, let's just give it the headbutt. Sudowoodo. Azumarill, yeah. Nothing good. Let's check the second set. Sudowoodo. punch just deletes it. Then another fire punch. The voodoo. Somewhere there's a hidden item. I can't remember where though. Here we have another TM. Not really useful, but if we need the money, I can always just sell it. And now, let's switch to Pidgeotto first. And also let me check Gengar's Lancet. Gengar gets Dream Eater at 39, Confuse Ray at 31. Other than that, it's not worth it. Okay. So we'll keep going with the Pidgeotto first. Get some experience on it. I don't know what it is with the randomizer, but for some reason it has given way too many trainers Jinx. Like, it's ridiculous how many trainers so far have had Jinx. Okay, Crobat. That's a tough one. And here we get a free egg. Now, the egg is going to be a random Babymon. And it will have increased odds of being shiny as well. Also, it's nighttime, so we can actually fight the guards. So that's going to be quite nice. So we get the odd egg. We can raise things here, and in this game we can also go out in the garden and interact with the things in the daycare, and this is how you see the message, like it doesn't like to play with each other, they don't like to play with each other and whatnot. Anyways, we heal up, we do the last trainer, and then I want to go on a big shopping spree in the department store because we'll be needing a lot of stuff. Up here we have normal items. I could buy some revives, but not worth it yet. Don't want to make things too easy. We don't need the vitamins yet. This is what I need. So, Thunder Punch, we need to buy 2 of them. Then Fire Punch, we need to buy 1. Ice Punch, we need to buy 1. For now, I'll just get Ice Punch. Unless I can sell something for a good amount. I'll sell the Ice Heal since it's the rarest thing I'll need. Guard Spec I can always sell. Explosion I will just sell. Then let's buy a Thunder Punch for the Magmar. I still need to buy 1 more Thunder Punch. And up top we go. back down we go. We got most of what we came here for. There's still stuff I need. So let's see, first of all, the egg, it needs a bit of time. Then time to give the TMs to things. So Ice Punch goes on the Gengar. We lose... I'd say let's lose Leak, since Leak does nothing. Then Thunder Punch, I kinda want to give it to the Magmar for now, just for the added coverage, instead of Smog. And we still need to give Gengar Thunder Punch and Fire Punch. I want not to give it Fire Punch, but I definitely will give it Thunder Punch. It's because Thunder coverage is very important with how many water types there are. We still won't be able to hit things like Quagsire and whatnot, but it's alright. Now let's go to the underground a bit. And here we'll use the Gengar. Perfect test. The perfect test subject. Now we get a freeze. That is literally the perfect start to our Ice Punch career. Okay, do I want Shade, Night Shade? Not really. Yeah, that was the perfect battle to start with. And then let's go into Magmar. We do have Thunder Punch now to hit things that Fire Punch can't really hit hard. Get the coin case. Let's give a makeover to Pidgeotto, so I can maybe give it a return later. Pretty sure a return is in this game. Okay, this is why I need Fire Punch coverage. Ariados, Heracross, and Fortress. Wigglytuff, have Ice Punch, and Disable is pretty annoying. Okay, we are not disabled anymore. Togetic is part flying, so it gets deleted. Just like that, Gengar has gotten a fair few levels, and we also have gotten a fair few money. Then we have to do the... we have to go get the bike, for starters. And then we have to do the radio tower. Now, assuming the quiz is the same, it should be yes, yes, no, yes, no. Yes. Yes. And no. Yes. And then no. Yeah. So it's the same. Yes, 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 no, yes, no. Okay, I'm going to also get the password card. Okay, hit him only in around 34. Lucky number show. This week's lucky number is 32101. 32101. Oh wait, wrong one. Bonus password here. Geodid. Geodid. So we get 1 point. So you can do this once a day, up to 25 points, and then it just resets. Or is it 31? But yeah, you can trade points. In Hard Gold, Soul Silver, you instead get fixed rewards every certain number of points until you max out the card, and then you get a new one. So you get 1 point a day. And you can get some good stuff like rare candies and whatnot. The lucky one was here for that 32,101. Anyways, gym time. I'll be using the Gengar to start with. Ratata. So it is a normal gym. So things here will be normal types. So the normal gym has gotten randomized into normal. So that's interesting. Okay, we're going to Magmar. I did the underground, so I'm out of PP on the Gengar. So let's go heal up. While at it, let's also go buy another TM. So 4th floor. Oh, wait, it's 5th floor, isn't it? Yeah. So let's get Thunder Punch next. I have a feeling it will be more helpful. Gengar. I do want to keep Hypnosis and Min Look. Anyway, do I trade the Curse? The Curse is nice because I can just use it and then switch out or just use it on the last mon and they literally can't do anything. So it definitely has some use, but I think I'll just lose the Hypnosis. Terrible accuracy and all. So Gengar is now a monster. And same for the Magmar. They both have a lot of great coverage between Thunder and Ice Punch on the Gengar, or Thunder and Fire Punch the Magmar. Where's here? Really high base power with secondary effect. Saring. Togetic. we'll clear the gym, and then I think I'll start raising the Pidgeotto again, just because it has fallen considerably behind. Now that the Gengar is at a good level to do a lot of damage, and the Magmar is also doing a lot of damage. Also, I kinda want to hatch the egg. Ooh, Scissor. Get this. Scissor would definitely be a good one to catch. I think it's worth throwing the Great Ball. Okay, welcome to the team. We'll just go up, down, up, down, up, down a few dozen times until the egg hatches. Now, the egg has an increased chance of being shiny. It's like 5 times more likely to be shiny or something. Actually, it might be a lot more than 5. It's like 1 in 200 something. Instead of 1 in 8,100. Okay. We're going to hatch within the next 3 up-downs. Be Elekid, come on. Elekid would be the best. It's going to be a baby moon. Are you kidding me? Rhyhorn. Yeah, the thing I literally already have. And it knows Dizzy Punch. Oh yeah, it's a gift moon, so it's randomized. But it knows Dizzy Punch. So this Rhyhorn might be worth raising more than my other Rhyhorn. Because of that. I'll keep both on the team. Since it's not like I have other stuff to put on the team right now. But we'll see. Dizzy Punch is fairly good move. It's 70 or 75 base power with 20% chance to confuse, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Dizzy Punch. Okay, 20% chance to confuse starting in Gen 2, 70 base power. So it is a very solid move, definitely. Let's do this. The trio have a great matchup. Pursuit, since I'm not switching out, I don't have to fear the Pursuit. And then the Dursa instead of Miltank. The Magmar comes in and can just clean up. And like a responsible person, put in a very important position where she has to be a role model for others, and on her best behavior, she just throws a tantrum. Wah! Wah! Snivel hick, mini. Oh no, you made her cry. It's okay, she'll stop soon. She always cries when she loses. Sniff. What? What do you want? A badge? Alright, I forgot. And we can also use strength out of battle now. Let's also check the flower shop before I forget. I very often will just forget about it. Like I'll be Whitney and just forget to go to the flower shop. Also, here we can get a gift Spearow with a mail. Now, you just have to deliver the mail, so you don't have to deliver the same Spearow. So I'm just going to deposit the Rhyhorn. We then take the Spearow. Then we can just give the mail to whatever, deliver it, and still get the TM. Also, this counts as not ours. So, if I decide to raise it, it will get extra experience. Anyways. Time to level up the Pidgeot a bit. So we have 27, 27, and 27. So Pidgeotto needs to level up a bit before the others just overtake it. Skarmory. Yeah, let's go into Magmar. Fire Punch just annihilates it. Skarmory is great if the opponent doesn't have a move to hit it with. The moment it has a move to hit it with, however, it just is very underwhelming. Zapdos. So let's go into Gengar. Level 3 Zapdos. There's no way it lives. Chinchou and Lantern do not have the ability to negate hits. Second Zapdos. That's interesting. Some random dude had 2 Zapdoses. Response. One could only hope. Here, quick attacks. If the Gengar hadn't gotten paralyzed, it definitely would have just deleted the Dragonites. That's why I wanted the Ice Punch on the Gengar, by the way, specifically for Dragon types, because we'll be running into a fair few of them due to the randomization. We have the Safari game? Nope, it's Friday. Okay, so it's on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, if I remember correctly. Now, Kingler is a very sad moon. It has a ridiculous attack stat, but it's a water type. It has to use the special attack if it wants to use its stab, and the special attack, also 69 HP, the special attack stat it has is just trash. It's like base 50. TM20. Is it anything decent? Endure. Honestly, could be quite useful. Depends. Holy World. Charizard. Yeah, nothing worthwhile. I'm going to go back heal up. But also let's get an encounter. Cleffa. Honestly, I'll actually get this. It's because there's a chance it might hold an item. And items are random. For all I know, it is holding a very good item. No item. What about the scissor? Quick attack, pursuit. Just need short stance. I think I'll add the scissor to the team once I deliver the Natu. For now, let's get the quick glow. Tentacruel should be able to kill it easily. Like, Pidgeotto might not have a strong move, but it still does wonders. Whizzing. Goodmon, but outside of just explosion spam, it's not the best. Okay, Ice Punch also covers us against ground types, not just dragon types. So it's extremely reliable. Okay, and perfect, we can make use of the antidotes to slowly burn through them. Me too. Do I want this? Honestly, I don't have anything else I want to catch right now, so let's try to get this. It is a bit higher level than the other Mewtwo we have found before, so it will be harder to catch. You never know. Smoke screen, just to make it easier to sit in front of it. Confusion doesn't bother me. If we catch this, it will basically sweep the rest of the game. Because just like the Gengar, it can learn the elemental punches, but also more. Like, it can learn Flamethrower instead of Fire Punch. It can learn Thunderbolt instead of Thunder Punch. It can learn so many more things. And also get Stab Psychic. Okay, for more balls. Two more balls, let's do this. I will use the lure ball, even if it will do nothing. Last ball, come on. And Rhyhorn, if it kills, that will be great. Because it just gets a bunch of experience. Also, Mewtwo can learn Teleport, if I remember correctly, similar to Abra at low levels. So it can act as an early game fly user in a way. Not quite, but very similarly. Also, I forgot to buy some balls because I do need to get the Sudowoodo. It won't be a Sudowoodo anymore, but I do still need to catch it. 40 balls and then some great balls. Let's go. Now, for today, I think I'll stop when we get to like Olivine, I'd say. Not, we could get to like Cyanwood, but like this was meant to just be a short east stream. Okay, Mewtwo. Critical hit. Then we sand attack. If gas doesn't kill, then that will be great. I'm going to Licky Tank. Hopefully not critical hit and hopefully paralyze. Okay. Now this is going to be interesting. I have the great balls, we have it paralyzed. I'm willing to use half my balls here. Since this is the best opportunity we'll get at this. Feels bad using my great balls though. Okay, there go the great balls. It's on a sliver, it's paralyzed, it's not that high level. I'm just button mashing like a little kid. I remember when we were back in the day, like we would just press random buttons thinking that it actually mattered. Okay, so it is fully negative affinity, -6. Yeah, not say affinity, wrong game. Accuracy. But anyways, so while I'm doing this, I will talk about some other stuff. So lately I've just been burnt out on everything. I said it at the start of the stream. It's why I didn't stream for 20 something days. And I do want to stream more, it's just that I have no motivation to stream anything. Just can't get into it, to put it simply. And if I find an interesting game, I might get my motivation back, but between just life being stressful lately and just frustrating and just annoying and keeping me busy with crap like classes, job hunting and so on, it's just been one frustrating thing after the other and has really taken a toll on me. This stupid thing it got. Okay, I'm not pressing anything. Let's see how this will go. Okay, final 2 shakes. I still need to save some balls for whatever the Sudogodo is going to be. Anyways, so I was thinking of maybe revisiting some games I haven't played in like 3 or 4 years, but I just couldn't get into it. In fact, I actually completely removed a fair few games today from my hard drives. Just fully. Because I don't plan to ever try them again. Things like Art of Rally and whatnot. It's not that it's bad games, it's just I outgrew them. And it's not that I don't play games anymore, it's just haven't had the motivation to stream games. Off stream, I have more or less played some PSP games. And to be specific, I played a fair amount of Dissidia Duodecim, like the 012 one, on the PSP. I actually, within 5 days, I got 30 hours of playtime. I got the achievement for playing for 30 hours. Okay, last ball. If this doesn't catch, I'm just killing. Yeah, we wasted about 50 balls on that. Well, not 50, but nearly 50. 40 something. And it was like 1 or 2 HP. So I got quite unlucky. Anyways, so I did on Dissidia Duodecim, I did cycles 12 and 13. So that was like I fully did them. I just need to do cycle 0 essentially. I was thinking of maybe streaming that, but if I did that, I would just burn myself out on the game and I wouldn't enjoy it anymore. Because before I do cycle 0, I need to get 5 characters to level 100 just to not risk anything, like max out 5 characters, and it takes ages to max them out. Face Punch just deletes that. Starmie, we do have Thunder Punch 4. Lugia, okay, so it's the same encounters as the other side. Nothing new. Okay, we have to go back to Goldenrod. Before we progress to the sister. I wish you could just get the bottle right away. Anyways, how much money do I have? I have 2,000. Let's buy some more Pokeballs just to have them. You never know. Now let's go get that Sudogudo. Hopefully it will be a Sudogudo. Or at least something easy to catch. Since world encounters are 30% higher level, it should be level 26 or something. Okay, we go into magma. Electabuzz. This is actually a very good thing to have. If it leaves, okay, let me reset. I need it to leave. It's paralyzed. Just like Magmar, Electabuzz is just nice and versatile. So it makes for a great addition to the team. Now we get Rock Smash as well. And might as well go deliver the thing. So we get Nightmare. That's good. I can also go through the Dark Cave now. So if I go through the Dark Cave, I can read some interesting stuff. But the Electabuzz being level 26 means it's just perfect to just add to the team right away. It also has light screen for just some utility. Now if we compare the stats, Magmar generally is going to be better. They have very relatively similar stats. If I remember correctly, the defense is inverted or something. But anyways, they have very similar stats. But that doesn't mean they are both very good. Now I'm going to give plus to the Electabuzz instead of Leer. I can also give it Ice Punch and I think even Fire Punch. Normally I don't do this, but let's check out the Dark Cave, because why not? I should just check in the encounters. Again, because why not? Electabuzz, Flash. I also need Rock Smash, which I think the Leaky Tank can get. So Leaky Tank ends up being a fairly reliable HM slave. Let's see what encounters we have here. Okay, we keep running into Ho-Ohs and Lugia. Primate, Goodmon, but I don't need it right now. Now, going through the Dark Cave. Ooh, Horsey. If it leaves, I'm catching. Just because I need a water type. So if I simply find the scale for it, it definitely will be worth it. Crocono, on the other hand, is not that useful. Arcanine is good. Now, using Flash and going through the cave with rock smash and whatnot will take us to where there's like a hiker and like two kids. Grade, so if we find Porygon, let's say the game corner, we can get that. And here we normally can't come here until later. That's where we can get the Dratini. So berry. I think this gives us an extra berry as well, so that's nice. Now we have to make a choice. Down for the hiker or over here for two kids. And we have to go through the entire cave again if we want to get the hiker. Which I will actually do, because why not? Pearl. We'll just sell. Helicap. Victory Bell. If it had lived, I would just cut it. Let's check here. Left one. Not that important. Scyther I don't care about. We have scissors, like no point in getting Scyther as well. At least not right now. And through the cave again to get the hiker. So we'll have to go through the entire cave just to do one hiker battle. But since I came here to do the optional stuff, my OCD just refused to let it be. I'll take the short path though, so we'll be there in no time. And here we go down, and down, and here's the hiker. Tyranitar. Level 20, so quite high, but Electabuzz should be able to just do well against it. Another Tyranitar. We're going to Magmar. Thunder Punch spam. Another Tyranitar. Then Sneasel. For Sneasel we'll go to Giotto. And we finally get a good flying move. Finally. So now we have our first decent move. And also we have Mewtwo. So, out of curiosity, can I lick, get a paralysis, then have it live on a sliver? Now we're going to Magmar, we smoke screen a few times. And let's throw some balls. I do have more money now, so even if I use up all my balls, it's fine, we don't have to risk getting soft locked. Now I'm only trying to get this just out of pure spite that I have used so many balls already on other Mewtwo's we encountered. So it is level 4, last Mewtwo was level 18 I think. So this should be far easier to catch on paper. Doesn't seem like it is, though. I can't remember if paralysis is glitched. I know other statuses are. I know some, like half the statuses in the game are actually glitched and actually either don't affect the catch rate or actively make things worse for catching, like they make it harder to catch things. But I can't remember which ones are glitched and which ones aren't. Okay, that was the last ball. Screw it. Let's just get going. Heal up, just for good measure. And let's get going. Nidorina. Eventually I do think I will, like once we beat the challenge, I will come back throughout the many areas, just try to catch everything. Leaf stone, that could definitely be useful. Okay. Either there's no encounters, not every tree will have an encounter, or I'm just incredibly unlucky. Yep, probably unlucky. I'd say that's more likely. Quick attack. Goes for magma. Fire punch just deletes it. So, essentially the team is just Magmar. Ooh, Ursaring. That's actually a very good normal type. I could replace the Leaky Tank with... do I catch this? Nah, screw it. I don't even like it. Like, I actually don't mind Raichu a little bit. Okay, I need... I'm going to give them Never Melt Ice to the Gengar. And give the Focus Band to the Electabuzz. That way I can pick this up. Espeon. Ooh, that is a very good mod. Come on, hit. Don't kill me and we're good. Now, this has quite the low catch rate, it's only 45. But shouldn't be hard, shouldn't be impossible to catch with 6 balls at low health. We will have a gift Eevee, but the thing is that will be randomized. So there's no guarantee it will be an Eevee. That's why I want to maybe get this. Plus it's at level 18, which means we can get confusion on it. Whereas normally you'd miss the chance to get confusion. Because it gets it relatively early on. Compared to when you get the EV. I'm out of balls though, so that's fun. Yeah, we talk to Bill. Then I want to get the item finder. Have it. And then we need to just make some room. So the apricorns, the upgrade, the rage candy bar, the leaf stone. I think I need quick glow. Except maybe for the Rhyhorn, but like big goop. I'll take out the super potions since at this point they are helpful. Oh, we can't do the gym just yet. We have to do the tower. Forgot. Before we do anything though, let's just see the encounters. Cleffa. But I want to go the other way first. Just to get the item. Noctowl. Magby. We have Magmar, so Magby is just useless. It does have some egg moves that are pretty good, but most part it's just not as good as Magmar. Now let's see. 34, 29, 29, 26. Pidgeot is at a good level. Definitely. But the rest of the team is a little bit low, so hopefully we won't have too much trouble here. So ghost types, they tend to have low defense, so it should more or less be fine. If I don't keep hitting myself in confusion. Okay, so what do I send out? I think I just sent out Magmar. Serves you right. Okay. Okay, Cleffa, Electrode. The second is Electrode. And what was the NT? I couldn't tell. Like if I had to listen to them one at a time, it would be fine, but because the Electrode sound played right after, I didn't get to do that. Oh well. Just want to see here. Because I have a feeling. Yep. Dragonite. This would definitely be a good mod to add to the team. Yeah, Twisted Spoon. That was quite a good item. This would be the perfect thing to have to take advantage of the Twisted Spoon, but nah, not worth it. Alright. Let's go beat up Morty now. I don't think I need to buy anything. Now I'll keep using the Pidgeotto until it gets one more level, just so we have Pidgeot as just a safety net in a way. Okay, right here. Overshot it. Playing with an analog, not a D-pad. My analog is not what you'd call the best. I might die here. Since it's special. If it was physical, I would have lived easily. Oh well. Thunder Punch, Thunder Punch, Thunder Punch. Houndoom would... Let's let that die. Then into Electabuzz and double Thunder Punch. Gengar comes in, Thunder Punch, we outspeed. Okay, only Morty is left, but I'm going to kill a random wild encounter. Wait a moment. Oh, wait. We need to find the legendary beasts before we can track them. Anyways, I'm getting a random encounter just to evolve before the gym battle. Have the better stats. Just as an insurance. Now we're doing the hardest puzzle, but I still mess up. I prefer the 4th gen version, just because it looks better. Now, we start with Magmar, and we'll have the rest in the back. I could set up Sunday, but it will just benefit him. Okay, Entei. For Entei, let's just go into Gengar and just Curse. Then I will just Thunder Punch. We get the paralysis, that's perfect. Thunder Punch here should kill if he doesn't heal. Doesn't kill, that's fine. It dies immediately here. Like one turn, then the curse kills him, unless he heals. But would you look at that? We went to level 16. Just like that. Because of how the experience works. Since the game uses the Gen 5 experience formula now. Okay, Flame Wheel doesn't matter. Then we bring in the Electabuzz. We have Stab, Thunder Punch. We are slower. And of course I miss. Didn't mean to send in the Rhyhorn. I meant to send in the Pidgeot, but misclicked. Anyways, level 35. Good thing we got the Pidgeot. Going to go into Leaky Tank just to reset the smoke screen. The wing attack just kills. I did misplay that a bit because of some misclicks sending in the wrong thing. But it's all good. Now off we go to the next place after I buy like a mountain of Pokeballs and get the Surf tier HM. So, over here. What do I level up? I think I'll level up the Gengar. Articuno. Okay, that's a bit of a step up. Dugong. I don't really want Confuse Ray. Ampharos, we just Ice Punch, Freeze, perfect. Kingdra, we just Thunder Punch, Thunder Punch, Thunder Punch. It might have Pursuit here. So let's scarce. And then bring in the Electabuzz. And Thunder Punch. Skills. Okay, so we now have Surf. I just need to find a Surf user, which will be the next thing I add to the team. For now, I think Leaky Tank can get Surf, from what I remember. So we can just use Leaky Tank as the Surf user temporarily, until we have a proper water type. We need something that can use Surf, Whirlpool, and Waterfall. Dragonite, that we have seen already, is one such thing. Do I go grab a Dragonite? It's literally in the burnt tower. Like, get a Dragonite as my HM slave. For now, I don't really need it. So let's just get going. Play the game. Ooh, this is one of the roamers. So Minlook. So Meowth is Entei, I'm pretty sure. So where's Meowth? Need to find Meowth. Okay, here. So one of these is going to be the roamer. Sadly, we cannot track it through the pocket gear. Like you can in 4th gen. But it's not the end of the world. It's alright. Then Pidgeot gets deleted. Marip gets ice punched. Once Gengar hits 35, I will just move it to the back. Thunderwave is a bit annoying, but it gives me an excuse to burn the paralyzed heals. Boom, that's fine. Ice Punch covers us against ground types pretty solidly. We have 2 more trainers, I think. No. Unless we have the Psychic here. Yeah, we do. And Mac. That has the very interesting name, read backwards. Since, I mean, you have Arbok, that backwards is Cobra. You have Ekans, that backwards is Snake, and then you have Mac, that backwards is quite interesting. Okay, now we talk here, here. Now, the Miltank needs 8 berries if I remember correctly. We should have 4, which will also get rid of them from my inventory. Oh, 5, never mind, because I did the Dark Cave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, quite healthy. So we need 3 more. Either 2 or 3 more. Machok shouldn't have anything to hit me with. I know I said I would stop using the Gengar once I leveled up, but look, come on. It's doing well, so it feels bad to just move it to the back. Okay, here. Level 36. So it caught up to the Pidgeot more or less. So then we level up the Magmar or the Electabuzz. I think I'll start with the Magmar. The Electabuzz is not that big of a priority, since it's plenty strong anyways. Plus it's there more or less as utility. Okay, that burn saved me. And no Fury attack. The rival, as always, just being quite mean for how useless he is. I want to sell some stuff I forgot to sell. So I want to sell the pearl, the big mushroom, ice heal since it's not worth it. Now we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 items. I'll get 30 super repels just to have them, and then 10 super potions, then 10 great balls. should last me for a while. Let's switch rods. Slow King. If I remember correctly, it can get all the moves that I need it to, so let's catch it. I forgot to buy normal Pokeballs as well. So let's go do that real quick. No, I can't. Oh well. Now I need to get strength from over here. Let's do this one. Or this one. We get strength. And we heal up and we have to do a lighthouse, but also let's give strength to the Lickitung. Do I? I kinda want to keep Lick just for the chance of paralysis. I think I'll just give the strength to the Rhyhorn instead of Tail Whip. Okay, lighthouse time. For the lighthouse, we will use the Magmar. To do pretty well against most things. Case in point. Let's heal up a bit. I'll just use the normal potions so we can minimize the inventory. Slugma, Rapidas, Lava, quick attack, of course. Charizard, do have Thunder Punch. Let's move the Magmar to the back and use Electabuzz for a bit until that dies. Gengar, Ice Punch. Thunder Punch twice, Cleffa. Then I have, I'm gonna need is 80. To have a smaller heal. A potion, I guess. Here across, we go into Pidgeot. And Caterpie just don't do anything. We're almost at the top. Larvitar, bad matchup. Leaf Stone, already have like 2 of them. Headbutt, that's good. and I'll just sell that. Almost definitely. Leftovers. Okay, that is genuinely great. Not right now, but as soon as we level up a little bit more to have more HP, it will be a lot more viable than most held items now. I really like the lighthouse in this version because of this. So, down, 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 down. We are at the bottom. If you turbo of the emulator, you can go from top to bottom in like literally 1 second, if not less. Okay, we store the cleanse tag. The twisted spoon as well, it's not like I have psychic moves yet. Then let's see what Mom has bought for us. Normal repel. Bought us a moonstone. What I would call worth my money. But it is what it is. Alright. Also, this game introduced the battle tower. The battle tower in this game, however, is an absolute mess. Like, it is glitched beyond words. Ghastly, let's go into Pidgeot. I'm going to use the repel just to burn it. Honestly, I'll use the leftovers on the Electabuzz, since it's more useful than the Focus Band. I'll be able to do much. Chansey. Swift is physical and ignores accuracy slash evasion changes. So it going for minimized doesn't bother me, and we get a lot of experience. That's what I like to see. Working draw. That's going to Pidgeot. Just checking 3 encounters. 2, 3. Octillery is actually very decent. Like it's nothing crazy, but it is a very underappreciated mon, to put it simply. Like, it can do a lot of damage, it's just that it's slow. That's the problem with it. Other pants. I would love to have ice pants, but I'm too lazy to walk all the way back to Goldenrod just to get myself the TM. That's why I'm coming down here, so I can just do the gym. Ooh, this is the perfect chance. I have mint berry. And the chances where I will get to use that are non-existent. Also, I can make use of my lemonade here. Finally. I'm just intentionally burning off items that don't really matter much. Like I can always just buy lemonades from the automatic machines, for example. It's not exactly a rare item. At least it shouldn't matter too much. And here we are. And we can get fly here. If I do the gym, we have the pharmacy. Here we can buy a few things. I think it's about time we buy a revive for a few. Really doesn't hurt. You can also get sake in this place. Revival herb, that's quite nice. Then we get Suicune. Quagsire, of course. The one thing I don't have coverage for. Zelda, for that I do have coverage. On essentially half my team. Okay, like just like in real life, it's just using up my money without permission. And then we have to just clear out the last few trainers and the water routes before I take on the buds. Okay, so that's the bottom, middle path this time. For a sec, you won't be able to really do much to me. There should be one more trainer in the middle. We've done the trainers around for the most part. Down here we have the trainer that we have already done. There should be two trainers up top, one here. And like I said, we will be running into dragon types a lot because it's type themed, even distribution, so there's like 1 in 17 chance that we'll just have a dragon type NPC. Just use a super potion here. There should be one more NPC somewhere. There she is. That should have been the last NPC if I counted right. just going to check the encounters. We have Taurus, Pidgey, and that's pretty much it. Like Jinx. Jinx is great, but I don't need it anymore. Then in Cianwood we have Lantern, which is a genuinely great mon. Poliwrath, which is another great mon. And Tentacool. Okay, I'm going to try and get the Lantern. If I can get it to show up again. Should be able to leave a Thunder Punch. Let's go into the Magmar. Fire Punch shouldn't kill. That's good. Mox can for some good measure. Let's get caught. Ideally, I should have been using Pokeballs, but sadly, I can't buy them in stores like in Pokemarts without backtracking to the really early places or at the very least Goldenrod. Anyways. Time for the gym. It's a pretty easy gym. No. We have level 38, 38, 37, 34. So let's use the Magmar just so it can level up. Never mind, let's not use the Magmar. So it's going to be a Dragon gym. That's going to be fun. Dragon type gym. Thankfully we do have Ice Punch. Would be even better if we had Ice Punch on the Electabuzz as well, but... Okay, sunny day. Electabuzz. Thunder Punch. For Dragonite, this is a good chance to damage check. Will this kill in one go? It is 4 times effective, but Dragonite is a chunker. So if it kills, that's some good news. Oh, such a difficult puzzle I've never seen before. Ice Punch should be able to one-shot. I don't want 3-meter. Now, as long as Chuck doesn't have Kingdra, which should be fine. The only other Dragon types really are the Dratini line. There's like 4 Dragon types in the entirety of this generation. So I will start with the Magmar, on the off chance that he does have Kingdra. Watch this. Warg. They're scared now, are you? Well, I would be pretty scared if I was a 10-year-old and some dude was lifting up a boulder and throwing it while threatening me. But... oh well. What? It has nothing to do with Pokemon. That's true. Come on, we sell the bottle. Also, here he looks a lot more like a martial artist compared to the Gen 4 version. Okay, well, he just looks Like someone that just sits in front of a TV eating potato chips all day long. And of course he has Kingdra, so I need to get the Sunday up. Pidgeot should be able to finish it off. And Dratini should just get deleted by the Ice Punch. Now, Dynamic Punch can be learned by like half my team. So, a good one to learn it would be the Magmar because it does have very solid attack stat. Whereas the Gengar, for example, has pathetic attack compared to the special attack, and the Electabuzz is slightly weaker offensively. But the important thing is this. We get Fly, which goes straight on the Pidgeot. Over Whirlwind, because Whirlwind, outside of competitive, sucks. Like, straight up sucks. Okay, let's go to Goldenrod. And we're going to get ourselves Ice Punch for the Electabuzz. Also a Fire Punch TM, just to have it. To also get a Headbutt TM and a Rock Smash, just for later. Then I want to just buy a bunch of Pokeballs, just so I don't have to use Great Balls for everything. And with that we are done here. Also it is midnight my time, which does mean that if we go to the tower here, we'll have a new password. Wait. Has the date changed? Yeah, 12 AM. Now, will the password be different? No, the password hasn't changed at all. Is Buena's password still running? Oh well, it isn't. But we have Fly, so we can now go to Olivine very quickly. We also have Surf, so we can access extra areas for items and whatnot. Sample of that's a pretty useful mon. Not for my current team though. And then we make our way back up this place. Down, up. Palulu. And just flashes everything. Now, if you bring your own Ampharos here in Gen 4, there will be a special interaction between the two Ampharos. And actually, it's not just Ampharos, there's a fair few things that can trigger it, but it's happiness based. Alright, so we have Magmar first. But this is the point where we'll start being severely under-leveled against the leaders. So we'll need to make sure we don't skip any trainer battles so we don't fall even further behind. Victor Bell. Okay, please be a grass type team. I'm going to get a mountain of experience because it's 10 levels difference. Critical hit, nice. That's a full level. Sunday. Synthesis is going to mess me up. Of course it gets a body slam. I should have a paralyze heal. I'll use the energy root here. Please miss. Light screen wears off. The attack finally misses. Weeping Bell. I'm going to get like 4,000 experience because it's 16 levels above me. Okay. If it goes Victor Bell instead of Weeping Bell, I would have gotten far more experience. But it is kind of weird to get Iron Tail from a grass gym. But that's what makes randomization interesting. Okay, because the day changed, we can grab some new berries from all over. I can also come over here, grab myself the mystic water for later. I can grab one more berry from here. So then I just need one last berry. The berry up here is Poison Cure Berry, but the next berry should be a berry. That's a Bitter Berry. I know we can get a berry through the cave, so let's do that real quick. I do have repels this time, so should be far easier. And as a matter of fact, because I have the repels and also surf, we can access more of the cave now, such as the other floors. So this is where you normally get Wobbuffet, for example. Okay. I'm an idiot. I turboed, used the turbo and skipped over the ledge, missing the berries, so I have to go through the cave again. Oh well. Super Bell plus almost forgot. Let's give. I can give Electabuzz Fire Punch, but for now I don't need to. What I need to do, however, is give it Ice Punch instead of Light Screen. And I can give it Fire Punch as well. There's literally no downside to it. I think I'll keep the Swift for now. So Gengar is Thunder and Ice Punch. Electabuzz is Thunder and Ice as well. Then Magmar is Fire and Thunder. So I have 2 Ice Punches, 2 Thunder Punches, and then no, I have 3 Thunder Punches, 2 Ice Punches, 1 Fire Punches. Since Fire Punch is the least useful, it's mostly for Ice types, which aren't really common. Not even all of them, because Dugong and Cloyster are hit by Thunder Punch instead. And for the rare, like Scissor / Fortress. Anyways, real quick, I'm going to go heal the Miltank, since we have the 3 berries I needed. Make that 4. You can also get Golden Berry rarely. Mint Berry, that's for waking up. Okay, that's number 7. So now I should be able to buy Momo Milks and get a free TM as well. So that's Snow, not Ice Beam. Oh wait, I can only get 1. I thought I could just buy outright. I forgot. Oh well. Necrotic. We heal up. Honestly, I will just grab these. Also, since the date changed, I can go to the bug catching contest real quick. Why not? Also, I can get this. Mystery Berry. What's Mystery Berry again? Oh, it's Lepo Berry essentially. Okay, we switch to Pidgeot. We save the game and let's do the bug catching contest. So we have 30 minutes to find the highest level. We're looking for a level 17. And we need to get it without damaging it at all. Because the more health it has relative to its to the max health, the higher your score will be. And there's also a modifier depending on the rarity. So evolved mons get more points, or Scyther Pinsir get the most. Now, level 17 Metapod is going to get a very large amount of points, assuming we catch it. Now, Park Ball in this game is essentially just a Pokeball, not a Great Ball like it is in other games. Okay. So I should get either first or second. Third was Bugcatcher Alex, caught a Metapod, 289. Second, 300. Water free, so because it was fully evolved, that's why it won. I need to make some room in the bag. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Need this yet. This I've stopped needing. Hyper potion I don't really need yet. Right. I can take the Everstone. If you win, then you get an evolutionary stone. Specifically Sunstone. Always will be Sunstone in this game. Which is how you can farm Sunstone. So one every contest. Meaning 3 per week. Anyways, I don't really care about winning or losing the contest. Let's move on. Oh no, that's metal coat. I won't use a repel yet. Just on the off chance we find a nice encounter, because I still need a good water type. I need to get a solid water type that can use the 3 water HMs. And ideally cat as well. Let's go into Magmar. Focus band. I just put the one I had away. The Nidos could be great for HM slaves. But we'll see. For now, let's just level up the Magmar a bit more. A Ranter. Let's go for a Great Ball. I'm getting it because it's a very solid mon, not because I plan to actually use it. Most likely I won't even touch it. But it's just nice to have, in case I decide against keeping the Rhyhorn on the team. For now, Rhyhorn just does fine. Sharpbeak. Do I use that over the bow or the Pidgeot? The bow boosts normal moves, whereas Sharpbeak boosts flying moves. So which one will be better? And of course I get another Twisted Spoon. I think I'll just come back here another time to fully explore the place. I go to what we can access. Let's just go. Most of Kerch balls are just glitched, by the way, so I just plan to use them like with normal Pokeballs instead of the fancy kind. Okay, let's go into Gengar, hopefully... Oh yeah, Raihan doesn't have Earthquake yet, so we don't have to worry too much about it. Punch, Fire Punch, and Thunder Punch. Then we burn the Repel, and we get... Ooh, Aerodactyl could be decent. It does not get Rock Slide, however, or Ancient Power in this generation. Anyways, we are in Mahogany, and that means we can buy Slowpoke tails. If you don't buy them here, you can't buy them anymore. Because once you do the event in Mahogany, they are not available in any shop anymore. The guy in that other route that says he'll sell it for 1 million still will try selling it, but you can never have 1 million because the counter stops at 999,999. So literally one short of the million. Okay, just buying some stuff here. Let's get the Rage Candy Bar. Well, he doesn't want to give it to me for free, but that's fine. So we have to go over here for the Suicune. Yet another Twisted Spoon. That's like 3 or 4 Twisted Spoons I've found so far. Green, yellow, and pink. Okay, I'm going to save the game and I will be right back. Excuse me for a moment. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Delbird. Okay. I had forgotten that thing even existed. I guess I'll come back to grab the items in just a moment. So we have to fly to Acrotic, drop the things in. So this, 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 this. And back in we go. Eight living items behind. And it's not like the Game Boy couldn't handle all the items in the bag. It just... they didn't know how to program it so that you could have multiple items. Because they still were just beginners at programming back then. There were no complicated tools like we have today that do things for you. Things were just made the old-fashioned way, not with a game engine, but rather by just programming things directly. You programming the sprites, etc. Granted, there were a lot of limitations because of the hardware. Like for example, the original NES could only have 2 bitmaps. So, 2 64 by 64 pixels images in general, like at any given moment, which is just very limiting. So just imagine one longish picture, and that's the entire sprite sheet for an entire game. That's how limited things were back in the day. But it led to just ingenuity and things just being ultra optimized. Something that I wish would come back. Because, let's be honest, developers have gotten sloppy and lazy nowadays. As in, they don't bother optimizing whatsoever. It's like they have completely forgotten what optimization even is. I remember like the beta, was the beta? I wouldn't even call that a beta, but for Monster Hunter Wilds, for example, where it was so terribly made that it was just an insult to call it Monster Hunter when you have other Monster Hunter games like 3rd Gen that was so ridiculously optimized. It was just beautiful to actually go through the files. Like the entirety of 3 Ultimate, even though the game is like 5 gigabytes big, the sprites for it are like 300 megabytes. Like the graphics. Even though it's essentially just a very beautiful game. Like at 1080p, it's looked gorgeous on the Wii U. And the entire game, graphics-wise, was like 300 megabytes to 400 megabytes. The rest was just code or just the music, because the music was on quite high quality. And then Monster Hunter Wilds had the beta, and they didn't even implement the most basic of basics when it came to optimization. Like, I'm not talking about some ridiculously complicated technique. I'm just talking about the simple technique that most big games will use, where things that are not on screen just won't bother loading. Like, there's no point in rendering things at all times if they are not going to be shown on screen, right? So let's say you have a wall and you're standing on one side of the wall. Things on the other side of the wall will not actually render. They will get processed, the code will run for them, but they won't actually get rendered. That's a very basic technique to minimize how much rendering the game has to do. But nope, Wilds would just render the entire map at all times, no matter what. Like, that's just stupid. Because that's a technique that has been in use since like early 2000s, and you see it in nearly every single game out there. But nope, a AAA game that is going to be the next big entry in a long franchise. Like, we are talking like multiple years long franchise. It just doesn't have something that basic. Like, it's just sad on so many levels. Yeah, I miss the good old days where you were limited and you just had to improvise a lot with your programming. It led to better games, like more well thought out games. They didn't go big for the sake of being big. Games would be concise and packed full of stuff, but not to the point where it would ruin the game. A simple way to put it is just think of Yakuza games. So much content, tiny little city. The city is actually tiny, just so packed with content that you don't even notice that it's actually smaller than most average video game cities. Not just a little bit smaller, a lot smaller. But it just is full beyond words with how much content it has. Like, even the older Yakuza games, like Yakuza 2, Star Me. Star You, okay. Alright, so now we just have to go Mahogany and do the hideout. 39, 39, 40, 40. I'll just use the Pidgeot for now. Bad idea. Okay, so out of my team, which one will do the best? I think Magmar. The teams are... Ooh. Flamethrower over Fire Punch. Yes. The extra power is going to be very nice. Gengar, then Ice Punch, Ice Punch, Ice Punch, Ice Punch. Now the minefield actually secretly has increased odds of a shiny, not by much, but it does have increased odds of a shiny. And quite a few times I have actually found shinies during playthroughs. While going through it. So maybe we'll find a shiny here too. Use the Paralyze Heal. Do I have one? No, but I do have Paralyze Cure Berry, which is pretty much the same thing. $69 HP, Giggity. Never Melt Ice. Already have one. Didn't need the second one, but I will take it. Okay, that's all the stat cues. I could just press the button to deactivate them, but I just like the extra experience. Disable. Thankfully we do have one last PP. Now let's see what the minefield has been randomized into. We'll go Pidgeot. Okay, Krabby. Catch that. Umbreon. We can always get the Umbreon elsewhere. Mr. Mime. Let's get that. I'm only getting it because there's no guarantee we can get it elsewhere. Now, the randomizer is set to make everything appear at least once everywhere. But I have had times where in a randomization something had ended up being only here and I missed it. Hasn't happened in forever though, like that happened like 80 years ago or something. So it just feels bad. Do not grab it while I know we can get it. Other than that, I'm just killing everything for some experience. Since we are going to get free heal as soon as we head down. Honestly, I'm just going out because I am full inventory again. Never melt ice, I don't care about it. Amulet coin, I don't care about it. Leftovers, honestly, I can just put it away for now. Sharp pick. Yeah, I'll give the sharp pick to the Pidgeot. Over the bow. The hyper potion away since it's too big of a heal for now. Let's go. Is there another item? Okay. For heal, not that I need it when I just came from the Poké Center. But let's move to the Electabuzz. Between Thunder Punch and Ice Punch, we can hit most things super effectively. And I just get yet another leftovers. Suicune. Can't really hear the Electabuzz. Veloson. Quillfish is one of those things that you just forget it even exists. It's that forgettable. It's not a bad mod by any means, especially in later gens with Intimidate and Liquidation and whatnot. Also, we got the Magnet. So do I give that to the Electabuzz over the leftovers? I don't think the slight damage boost is going to be that worth it. But could end up mattering. That normally is the 50M. This time around it is the Swift TM. And we have the rival come in and complain like a little bee. Yeah, I forgot. In this generation, even after you beat the trainers with a password, you have to talk to them again because there's no post-battle dialogue, as in at the ending of the battle where you get paid the money. In later gens, there's the dialogue, and that does count from Gen 4 onwards as getting the password, but not here. We should be able to take care of fighting types, the Electabuzz. The password is Hail Giovanni, totally original. Someone should tell them about better passwords. Alright. Yeah, let's just keep using the Electabuzz. It's fine. Lava. Let's send in the Gengar. Thunder Punch. Now, these things again, I will try to catch. Victor Bell. Where did we see Victor Bell again? I know we saw it somewhere. Okay, so that's Victor Bell caught. Bayleaf. I'll use a Great Ball here, just because Wash cuts rate. Okay, I'm going to use the antidote for now. Okay, so that gets caught. And then last one. Grand Bull. We haven't seen this at all yet. A critical hit. I'll take it. Do not roar me out. Thankfully, Roar doesn't just glitch you and make the battle disappear if you get hit by it. Unlike a certain other generation, where Roar will literally despawn the mon fully, even if it's a freaking single legendary. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, in 3rd gen, Raikou, Entei and Suicune in Fire Red Leaf Green, if they roar you, they fully despawn forever. You can't get them no matter what if you are caught by the roar, so your best bet is to basically trap them in with a soundproof mon. If you can't, then you're screwed. Get caught. Alright, nice. Now we got the Whirlpool. Can I give Whirlpool to anything on my current team? Yeah, we really need a good water type for Whirlpool. Goldberry, I'm just going to save that. Miracle Seed, not really useful. Then Pink Bow, actually the Magnet as well. Now, after the gym here, we are going to stop for today. Just because I want to just rest a bit. It's almost 1 AM my time. Okay, so the gym is either poison... Okay, so the gym is poison types. Depending on which poison types it is, we might have a very easy gym or a very annoying gym. So if it's grass poisons, it will be a joke of a gym with the ice punch users I have. 69 HP, Gigiti. Alright. Let's do price. Okay, so to get the price, I need... I need to stand on the one here, which means now please don't be too over leveled. It's going to be like level 60, probably on the highest level. Okay, thankfully it's not that high. Okay, Weedle, the real final boss, and Nidoking. We got quite lucky there. Nidoking is a stone evolution, so it basically has no good moves. Wait, did I fight this trainer? I might have actually forgotten to fight here. That's bad. I really shouldn't be skipping trainers because I want all the experience I can get. That was level 47 on his ace, so... Technically speaking, that was cutting it a little bit close. Sell big pearls, sell tiny mushroom, I'll sell this as well. The good thing is that doing this makes, like doing the randomizer, makes the otherwise boring trainers a lot more interesting. Huh? Today's password? Help, of course. Okay, let me just get my points. Come on the show. Also, fun fact, if we go to the Pokegear and play the radio, we are Team Rocket. So basically they take over the stations for all the channels until you fight the female Grand that has taken over the stations. She's on the next floor. Dance bars. Thankfully, it's a complete pushover. Let's go into Magmar. Takes aim, but it won't get to fire off anything. Okay, so either a bug or steel. So steel types get the flamethrower treatment. No matter how bulky they are, Magmar will just clean one shot all of them. Don't want agility. Tyranitar. I don't have Steel Wing yet. So we're not sure about to switch out. Let's just go into Electabuzz. Thunder Punch, and Gengar to finish off. $63 HP, sadly. I was hoping for a 69. Pretty much everything here is just deleted by the Pidgeot. But some that one lived, but then it just dies. We have to go to the underground next. But we will also heal up, of course. We'll also, after I do the stuff here, I really should just see what the Eevee got randomized into, because I forgot to grab it earlier. Because here we have a rival battle. For the rival battle, let's try using the Electabuzz. So fire types. Doom. Okay, I need nice heal. Soda Pop will do perfectly. Response. Nice pants. Nice pants. Thunder pants and thunder pants, then thunder pants and thunder pants. Alright, that hint. Change the order of switching. The switch on the end is the one to press first, but on which end? Basically want to get all the trainers cleared and get the items. Let's see. I think it's this one, no. And then the first one. Yep. It's always confusing going through this place. Now I can't remember if it's 2 or 3. Might be the one now. Honestly, I'm too lazy. Okay. Golden rod. Panel. I'll just look up the solution. Okay, basement. Golden rod tunnel. Illusion. Crystal. Furthest from the stairs, next nearest one. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's go. I genuinely just prefer the Hard Gold Soul Silver version of this place. Just because the puzzle makes sense instead of just being a guesswork puzzle. Alright, 45, 45, 44. So Gengar is the next one. Hitmonchan is such an unlucky mon though in the older games. It has an incredible moveset, like elemental punches for example. But then it has terrible, absolutely trash tier special attacks, so it can't really make use of the elemental punches, defeating the whole purpose of it. And just being completely outclassed by Hitmonlee that can actually do something, even if it's just hitting with fighting type moves. It will just clear things over time. So as long as you're not in the area, they will just keep clearing the path to the items. I will have cleared this. Sunstone. Metal coat. Okay. Give it to the leaky tank so we can pick this up. Then we go the second floor because we have some stuff to sell. And off we go. Now I did say I was going to end the stream after the buds, but honestly let's just end the stream after I clear out the tower, since we are just very close to it. And next time, whenever that will be, that I will play the game on stream, we are just going to do the rest of the game, like including post-game and everything. Alright, so what do I level up? I think the Gengar would. Okay, Thunder Punch on the Corsola, Ice Punch on the Graveler, so it's just rock types. But pretty much every single rock type in the game, if I remember correctly, except for Sudowoodo, is weak to either Ice or Thunder. Okay, the Meowth totally doesn't belong to Team Rocket. Okay, Thunder Punch. Okay, I'm going to do something stupid. I did say it was stupid, but... Okay, Magma should be able to deal with Flareon more or less. I'm going to use the Revival Herb on the Gengar, just to get rid of it from the inventory. Okay, Dratini, so it's a dragon type trainer. Meaning I just need to get the Sunny Day up. Super Potion on the Gengar. And we bring it back in. Ice Punch. Dragon Rage doesn't really matter. Do I teach Destiny Bond over Curse? I don't think I do. Like, Destiny Bond is definitely useful, but Curse is better since it doesn't require you to die. Stone. And we get the free pink bow, as if I didn't have it already. Let's talk to the director. But yeah, I'm just going to end the stream here. Essentially, now we just have to get to Mahogany and make our way back. From 6 to midnight. Well, midnight has passed. Oh well. Oh, there's something I forgot to grab. So we have to grab the EV. And also, okay, Tyranitar is holding an item and next attack. I'll just leave it in the box. Once the box starts getting full, we will have to change to a different box. For now, let's grab the EV. Okay, so Eevee is a suckle. Pretty ironic that the thing that really needs the evolution took the place of the thing with the most evolutions. That's very ironic. It kind of reminds me of those old, like a Dork League videos with the suckle that constantly tries to evolve. Anyways, so I just need to come down here. Yet another twisted spoon, as if I didn't have too many already. And here we have some trainers I can grab real quick. These are kinda weak by this point. Since you are meant to fight them as soon as you get surf. But it's alright. Okay, and we get the soft sand, which can come in handy, you never know. I want to just offload a bunch of things. Now, how many items do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, so we can pick up 8 more items. I think I'll be fine going through the cave. Before I end though, just so I don't forget, over here, once you defeat Team Rocket, you can get the Sludge Bomb TM. And I could very much end up using it. Grandma finally came out from the basement where they had her locked up. That's nice. Okay, I'm going to buy a bunch of revives just to have them. I'm going to buy some more repels. Since I don't really need much money, I'll buy like 30 great balls to have them. And 10 more super potions. From here on out, any money left, I'll just spend in the game corner to buy TMs and who knows what else. So this is our current team. So Gengar, level 48, Magmar, 47, Rhyhorn, level 20, I should level it up eventually. Pidgeot, level 48, Electabuzz 46, then Lickitung with the interesting tongue. Clearly gets all the ladies. As my HM slave, although I will just replace it. So we have 48, 48, 47, 46 as the main team. But the NPCs are starting to really overtake us, so for reference, Lance will be level 75. So he'll be level 75. By the time we'll probably be like level 60. We have to get to Blackthorn, we have like a bunch of trainers to do, but we won't get that much experience. Then we have to get Suicune. That's about it, then it's just heading to the league. Victory Road does not have trainers, only the route before it. So yeah. Anyways, thanks for watching. Long stream, but just wanted something chill to get back into things. It wasn't something to take it too seriously. And I'll just see you all next time. You can just join the Discord and know when I'll be live again. But for now, that's all from me. I'm just going to get some rest. It's like 1:20 AM.